to hit the button to confirm. Yep. Okay, we are live on Twitch. Hello, everybody. How are we doing today? Well, I'm doing just fine, thanks. Yeah. So about the late start. Sorry about that. I started late. Apparently, YouTube and Twitch don't play nice together with OBS. I can be logged into one of them, but not the other. I spent the entire morning trying to figure out a way to keep both of them logged in at the same time. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I'm not a professional at this stuff. I watch other people do it all the time. I figure it'd probably be easy. I just go to Twitch and connect it to OBS, and then I go to YouTube and connect it to OBS, and then I click stream and it goes both. That's not how it works, unfortunately. And I don't know how to make it work. So we're stuck with this. I'm going to stream on Twitch, and then I will port the VODs over to YouTube, and that's what we've got. Sorry about that. That's how we're going to do it. I can't deal with that major frustrating headache every morning, trying to headbutt my way through that one. So I'm just not gonna. I'm just gonna continue to do the thing that I know how to do, and that's gonna be the best we get. Unless somebody with some technical knowledge wants to give me some pointers in the chat or in the comments down there somewhere. This is the best we get. Okay, so when we left off yesterday, I was making all of this bulk extra stuff. And this is all the yellow boxes of Destiny. And we have like a full rack, storage rack in the back of this stuff. And then there's some white boxes. These ones should be empty, maybe? No, we filled them all up, didn't we? Yeah, that's right. I remember. We filled them all up with bulk. And then we've got that over there. And there's just way, way more than I thought. Which is fine. It's alright. I can handle this. But for now, we're not making any more Destiny bulk, that's for sure. We sell this stuff off. There's been a major update. The 0.47.3 update changed the way the customers react to the stuff you have for sale. And since we're at level 72, our previous strategy will no longer work. Only about 30% of the customers will come in looking for randomized stuff at this level. So the strategy we used to use was just put out the boxes and the cards, and then half the customers will come in and just buy that. And now that it's closer to a third, that strategy no longer works. So I think what's going to happen is I'm going to cut down to 4 of these tables for selling cards. Just 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the rest of these tables are all going to get cut out and replaced with shelving. And then we're going to actually have all the different things. We have all the things possibly available ever for sale. I guess we are turning into a toy store. Because we're going to need to sell everything. So that's all the plushies, all the comic books, all the playmats, dice, etc., etc. But if we're going to do that, first thing we have to do is pull all the cards off this thing. Like I put them all out yesterday. Or the day before, maybe. And they've been here the whole time. I just rearranged the tables. I chose this arrangement because of the new card. They added a new card to the game. And that threw my numbers of how many monsters there are in the card game off. So that threw my whole setup off. So I had to change my setup. And now the way the AI for the customers works makes this strategy no longer viable. So we're just going to switch it over. Yep, just going to do like this, pluck all this off of here. It's going to take a while. Sorry, that's what this game does. It takes a while. If you were unaware of that little fact before now, you're aware of it now. Come here. Give me a card. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. All these cards are like, where are we at? The $5 and $6 range. Yeah. That's just not going to cut it anymore. Luckily, I have almost 200K in the bank, and I can just basically rearrange and buy and sell stuff at a whimsy. So, yeah, we're just going to QCC confirm, QCC confirm, QCC confirm, QCC confirm, QCC confirm, QCC confirm, and I've never made $6,000 so easy in my life. Let's do that again. I'm gonna take all the cards off the table. I don't technically have to take the cards off the table. It will eat the cards if I leave them on the table. They would just poof into the ether and disappear, and never to be seen again, never to exist again. They just kind of vanish. It's the equivalent of throwing them in the garbage. But that's fine. We're going to keep these cards. So we'll just pluck them all off the table. And that'll be that. I'll put them in here in a book. And then we'll get back to selling cards in a minute. But first we need to get some of those. I'm going to run 3 or 4 rows of those double sided shelves. And we're going to rearrange a whole bunch of stuff. Those shelves there will probably end up being, it's going to take a few days to actually, like, I need to empty out my storage of what I have in the back there, and whittle it down to 1 compartment per item. Like if we go back there and look, right now I've got 4 compartments per item that I have up here. So that won't do. We only need 1. And actually only having 1 compartment for each item in the back means that the workers who are doing the stock will only have 1 place to take items from and put them back, so it can't ever get mixed up. Which is a bonus, I think. I think it's a bonus. Alright, do we want to keep 6 up front? I think we can keep 6 up front. Alright, QCC confirm, QCC confirm, QCC confirm, QCC confirm, QCC confirm, QCC confirm. Okay, now I got a bunch of space. Whole bunch of space. Okay, I think the first step is to get the shelving units in here. I think it's gonna be these double-sided ones here. Let's just go ahead and buy a half a dozen of these. All right. Okay. All right. Whoa. Okay. Now, let's just get these put down. We can rearrange things later if we need to. But I just want to see what kind of space we're looking at here. For 6 of these things. There's a lot of room in here. A lot of room. Oh, that's kind of ugly. Does that... Come on. Snap to. Now turn. Alright, that's better. The thin seam. That looks great. Okay. We got 4 more out here? Yeah. Lots more out here. Whoa. How about a 50% transparency on anything I've got grabbed or is in my face? Uh-huh. Can we get that, please? That would be nice. How many times I grab a box and it's just the only thing I can see is the box? Or have you ever tried to grab that collector's album? Just a one collector's album? Yeah, do that and understand what obstructed vision is. Okay, open that. Oh, it has to be this. Yep, okay. You can't just open it like any box. You have to be holding it. Alright, cool. Alright, here we are. Next, plug this one in. Also, just like that. Snap to it, please. There we go. Thank you. Looks good. Alright. I have a feeling we're going to use this just to sell off our extra for the first day or two. And then as the shelves empty out and the stock case empties out back there, we'll put stuff on. Okay, that's all 6, right? Yep. Okay, and that's actually quite a lot of shelving space. And we can move that down to like, I don't know, like that kind of spacing. Yeah, I like that. Let's see here. Let's just move all this over. Oh, we're probably going to do 2 rows of these things as long as they need to be. It depends on what all I can fit on here. If it's 2 rows, that's good because then we put another row here. But if it's only 1 row, then it needs to come over a little bit. But let's see. If we go... I need a box. Oh, this part's going to take a minute. Quite a minute. The restocking of the shelves over here. Like, ideally, we go like this spot here will be for those. And then we got empty box. Kachunka. Actually, I should have used that to suck them up off this counter here. I'm terrible at this game. I'm so sorry. Grab this box. This will be better to explain what I'm doing anyway. Like, okay, so these ones go here, and then we put this right there. Yup. Okay, and then we can go suck them up off the shelf with the other one. Yeah, give me base common, half a box at least. There we go. There we go. Then we go like this and put that there. Alright, and then this goes there. See, and we're going to do the purples and the reds. And then we'll do Destiny. And then from here this away, we've got tons and tons of room for all sorts of stuff. Alright, so let's see. This. No, not there. There we go. There. Delete that one and put those there. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be so expensive. This is gonna be expensive. Yes it is. Oh, absolutely. Oh, I just realized what all I'm gonna have to get. and put up. I'm going to have to buy licenses for some of this stuff. Like, I don't think I've bought any plushie licenses or figurine licenses for anything. I don't think I've bought any of the playmat licenses. I might have deck boxes and stuff, but we're just going to save this box for now. This room doesn't need to be changed. I just need to condense this stuff down into a one space and not have these be things for him to put stuff in. So if it's empty, it gets deleted. The bulk, we'll deal with that situation in a minute. But this part is going to be, oh, fantastic. Here, we got to move this back over here out of the way for now. Got to move this back over here out of the way for now. I'll walk it right through. Let's just go ahead and get 4 more of these. Alright. I think that should be enough to get us all the way down. It might only need to be 1 wide. If that comes all the way down to here, it might only need to be 1 wide. How are we doing? Yeah, I could probably scooch everything over. It's fine. For now, it's fine. We'll worry about final positioning once we get everything on them. I know that might sound counterintuitive, but the way this game works, I can pick up a shelf full of stuff and stuff it in this box right here. So it's fine. And it'll keep the items on the shelf when it's boxed up. It's great. It's absolutely fantastic. Okay, so we're going to scoot this away about that far. Okay, and then we're just going to move everything back. We want plenty of room for people to stand and look at things. Is that enough? That's 10, right? Is that enough? It's going to have to be. All right. Now we're going to go to stock. We've got cards already, but we need the battle decks, right? So we're going to buy a case of battle decks of each kind, and then we have to unlock and buy the Destiny battle decks. Okay, then we go to accessories. We've got, I'm going to skip these 2 sleeves for a second. We've got the dice, and then the sleeves, and then the deck boxes. We need to buy the license and buy the thing. Just all of them. We still got plenty of money. The money is not an issue. Collector's album. Let's go ahead and purchase that license. Purchase all these licenses. Holy wow. Holy wow. That's expensive. That's expensive. That's really expensive. Oh my goodness. These are so expensive. Level 70. There's one that I can't unlock. Wow. I thought I'd be able to unlock everything, but apparently not. Alright, so what's in here so far? We are at deck box yellow. That's this one. Alright, so we need to... Too many items in cart. Okay, purchase. We need to buy a thing of each sleeve, or playmat. This is going to be an absolute mess, isn't it? Alright, there's all the playmats. Let's just buy those and get that done. Then we'll worry about comic books and action figures in a minute, because we got a big pile of stuff out here, don't we? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is a lot, a lot, a lot. Okay, let's just bring these in and organize them somehow back here. Let's see what we got. I have a rough idea on what I want to do for as far as putting these things on the shelves. Like there's a certain order that things have to go in. And this is part of it. Are these base or destiny? That looks like it's just base. This will tell me. Earth Battle. Yeah, that's not the Destiny Earth Battle deck. Okay. So fire, earth, water, wind. Alright. Okay. We're gonna save the boxes too. Because we still need to sell our bulk. That's still a thing that needs to happen. Okay, these are sleeves for fire. They're gonna go here. Okay, and saving the boxes. Saving the boxes. Save all the boxes. Okay, what's this? Playmats. Not sure yet on the playmats. Put them down here. Okay. Let's keep going. This remodel is going to take an extensively long period of time. I'm sorry, everybody, about that, but it's part of the game. It's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing for today. That's today's thing. So, but this remodel will turn us into that store that everybody goes to get everything they need. After this, I will have all items for sale. So there's that. And it turns out you don't need a gigantic sales floor to sell a bunch of singles. What is this? Playmat water? It's exactly what it is. Alright. Alright, cool. We'll put that over here with the playmats. Delete that for now. We're just trying to get everything in the store. Let's playmat wind, right? Put it down here. Okay. Next, this box. Oh, that's playmat. Is that Joceros? Probably. Looks like it. Okay. There's a lot of items to track and keep track of and remember. Like I was bad with just the cards, and now I got all the different figurines and playmats and stuff along with it. Yeah, I'm totally gonna forget something. It's almost guaranteed something gets forgot somewhere along the way. Like if I make it all the way through this without forgetting a step, I will actually be shocked and or amazed. It looks like Green wants to show us the display, the format here. Okay, so then, yep, fire, playmat fire. And then, this is Earth. Yep, Destiny Earths. Nice, nice. Oh, this is so nice. This is actually turning out to be quite nice. What are them priced at? Market price round. Market price round. Market price round. Wow, market price round. Okay. What about that? That's blue deck boxes. Them will go here. It's all coming together. And we just got started, and it's all coming together. This playmat dual. This goes here. Oh, black dice. Black dice is green dice. Green dice is the black ones. I don't make the rules. That's just how it works. And that means that the blue ones can go here. Okay. And then the white ones go here. White dice are yellow dice. Win dice. I don't make the rules. I just color code matched everything. That's what the outliers was, the black dice and the white dice. So I'm like, well, black is closer to green than white is, and then white is closer to yellow than black is. So we'll just, there we go. And it's done now. We just say market price round on everything. Absolutely everything. We'll get around to stuff later, but for now, oh, that's playmat green. Playmat earth. We'll put them. Actually, are gonna go right here. Oh, there's only one shelf in there. Might take 2 boxes. Might take another playmat of a different kind, but that's the one that goes there. Okay, what is this? Oh, playmat lunite. I got all these playmats. They're probably on the wrong side of it. Probably gonna put them on that side instead of this side. Okay, the red dice. The red dice is the red dice. They go next to the red decks and the red deck boxes and the red everythings. Keeping boxes. I got so much bulk I need to keep all the boxes. Okay, what do we got here? Playmat Tetra, or this is the Gigatron X Evo. Okay. What about this box? Ah, the blue battle deck. Water battle deck. That one goes here. Right. Nice. Okay, what? We're gonna market price around that one. Good. And then we got Destiny water battle deck. Nice. Okay. Market price round. Perfect. What do we got here? Oh, Chiron playmat. Playmat Chiron. Sure. Alright, next. Oh, Fire Destiny Battle Deck. I'm go here. Yeah. Box. Price. Market price round. Alright. We're almost done with this pile of stuff. Playmat Wispo. I say that. We're almost done pulling it in from outside. What do we got here? Sleeves. Wind. Yes. The yeller ones. They go down here. When it all gets done and brought in, then you'll see how... It seemed kind of random where I was placing things at first, but I think you can kind of see the layout that I got set up here. Oh, this is regular fire battle deck. This goes here. Okay. And then we'll market price round that one because they fluctuated since the last time I had them for sale in here. In the early days, I was trying to keep... What is this? What does that say it is? Playmat Dragon. Okay. Okay. Yep. Got it. Get rid of that. It's not Playmat Wind or Playmat Fire. Okay, we got deck box yellow. That goes here. Yep. Alright. The box is empty. What's this? Sleeves. Blue. It's turning into something very nice out here. What do we got here? Oh yeah, playmat. This is Battle Deck Destiny Wind. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Nice. Let's market price around that. Red deck box and dual deck wind. Nice. Okay, there we go. Look at that. It's turning into something over here. It's turning into something nice over here. That's a decent start. Anywho. These like that. This is probably one too many shelves for all 4 of these items. Eventually, I want to have one spot for each item, but this first little the first I don't know what you'd call it, the first go at this, we're gonna have 2 because that's what comes in a box. And I got no spot to store empty or half full boxes in the back room anywhere, so this is what I gotta do. It's fine. It might just end up being like this permanently. We'll see how it goes. But then the playmats only get 1. This playmat fire, that's playmat fire. Them go, nope. Go right there. Alright, turn that off. Market price round. Oh my goodness, these ones are very expensive. Well, that one was extremely expensive. Why aren't they all just the same price? Alright, close it up. Where's playmat water? That goes here. Okay. Playmat wind. Yep. Perfect. Alright. So much stuff. Now what do we got here? That's dual. That's Drillceros. That is I don't know. I don't know what that one's called. That is Playmat Tetramon. This is Clamigo. This is Lunite. Or Drillceros. One of the two. Or no. The Dracunix. That's what I meant. Okay, so... See, the dual and the Dracunix look the same, except for one of them has another monster in it. Them are about the same. There's just a lot of playmats here. Alright, let's go to the second part of this. I haven't done any of this yet either. Oh, and I can't afford that one. Oh, am I going to run completely out of money? Am I going to not be able to afford this? No, these are actually kind of cheap. Like, I have 11,000 still. Okay. Let's go ahead and buy all that. There's 3 that I need to buy, and then this one that I'm gonna have to find a special little spot for. Okay, so that'll be Pygmy. Oh, hold on. I'm just gonna Don't tell me them guys take up all the space and then don't sell for much. That would suck. Okay, that's my pygmy plushies. That's my pygmy plushies. Let's put those here. And I guess it's 2 rows. It's going to be such a cleanup. You know what's going in them boxes? You already know. Instinctively. You already know what I'm going to be putting in those boxes. If you said bulk, you're correct. Alright, let's burr pigs. I feel like there's a room for another playmat right there that I should maybe do 2 rows of the playmats because everything else is 2, but the goal is to eventually go to 1 of everything and have a bunch of room in the stock, a bunch of stuff in the stock room in the back. So we'll just do like this for now. Like, I think I have the shelf space for it, actually. We could just move the playmats to the end. Hey, now that's an idea. Let's move the playmats down to the end. And there. Move all the playmats down to the very end. Go. And there we go. Okay. Let's price these while we're at it. Market price round. I ain't even trying to gouge them. Market price round for everything. Alright, I'm gonna get my nanomites. They're gonna go here. Right, now I can do this. And this. That just feels better. All together, that just looks better, it feels better. Alright, let's keep going. Oh yeah, give me my Noctis. These are bottoms, bottom shelf things, because Nocti is air, right? Okay, market price round, $50 on the Nocti plushie. What? I think you fell and bunked your noggin. $50 for a plushie of a bat. Are you? You're messing with me, right? $50 for that Nocti plushie. Oh wow! All right, empty box. Market. See, 16 on the star. That makes more sense. 25 for this little guy. All right, 31 for the little pig. Sure, but $50 on the Nocti. It's just a ball with some flaps on it. Like, sorry, it's okay. I may have overreacted to the Nocti plushie. I apologize. Oh yeah, the Trick Stars. You're the figurine that goes here, right? Yeah. And then we're $28 for a little statuette figurine that just sits there. Doesn't even have articulating features. We're gonna need the is that Lunite? That's Lunite. Okay, we're gonna need him. Right here. That appears to be correct. Lunite, market price round. Okay. Okay, so we need it's Decimite, isn't it? It's this one. I believe it's this one. Yeah, that's correct. around. Really? Whatever. I'm not even judging anymore. Give me a piggy guy. And I have the other piggy guy in here, right? Yes. Okay, so this is in Fear Hog. Oh, that's it. Just two. Just the two. Wow. Okay, these better be super expensive. Just judging by how much I spent on that box. Yeah, okay. $65 for those is alright. And then this one. Oh, them actually look kind of cool. And then we're all, oh my goodness. Yeah, them will sit there for a minute. Sure. Okay, so next in the list was this one, I think. Yeah. Yeah, these higher end action figurines and toys are pricey per item. And not very many items in the case. Like, this got two of these guys. Holy wow. Whoa. That does look cool, though. Rah! Okay. Yep, that's on par with these ones. Okay. We're one short because I have to be level 75 to get the upgraded, the Dracunix one. Okay, so give me the print stars. We'll put the print stars over right here. Right? Yeah. Market price round. And then the King stars are going to be like $150, like everything else was, right? Oh my goodness, yes. 95. Alright. Whatever. Give me this. This is Vampicant. Goes down there. Oh my goodness. These things are huge. Like I was looking at this one and I'm like, okay, the Vampicant one will be the same size. Nope. Twice the size. Huge. $50 on those is not bad though. But hey, that's a nice looking shelf. It's thematic all the way down. So let's move the playmats can go here. These can move down to there. I'm down to less than $10,000, everybody. This investment had better pay off or I'm broke. It has to pay off. Like, there's not an option. Alright, so there's that. And then we gotta put all these playmats in here, so let's just put them in order of which they appear. Playmat Drillceros is the first one. Move, box. Get out the way. Get out the way, box. Move. Okay. Flamigo is the next one. I guess we just do 3 across. Wispo's the next one. And 4 down. If there's more than 12 different playmats, then I run out of room. But Lunite is next. We're just plugging these in where they fit now. Using up the space on the end of the shelf for something other than empty space. Let's see. After Lunite is... Could look. You're right, I could. I want to see if I can remember. Chiron. See, I can remember. Okay, that's that one. Then dual. This is dual. Right, okay. Now what? Uh, Unix. And then, let me look at the thing. Accessories. Playmats. Drosseros, Clamigo, Wispo, Lunite, Chiron, Dual. That was correct. And Vicunix, nice. So, okay, 4 dragons, Draken, Gigatron X, Evo, and then Tetramon. Okay, that's not too hard. So 4 dragons is the black one. All right. Oh wait, it was Draken. Wait, it was. Hold on. Let me just look. Where was the Draken one? It's after the 4 dragons. There's 4 dragons Draken. Gigatron X Evo. Oh, so this I did get in the right order and I grabbed the right one. Yes. Those both, yes. Well, excellent. Excellent. And now we got Gigatron X Evo and Tetramon. Oh, right. Almost as if it was planned or something. It could have been. Gigatron X Evo. Right, yep. Put that there. Tetramon base. Oh yeah. Look at all these playmats. It's going to be so much money once they buy them all. There ain't no way. Okay, I thought that said 6. I was looking at the profit margin instead of how much it's going for. But $6 profit on that? That's not a lot. That's really not a lot. But I'm just going to market price around everything. I don't care. The entire purpose is to make people quit bitching about not having the right thing. And if I have everything for sale, they will find what they're looking for. That's just basic logic. It's going to take me 2 or 3 days of sales to catch up to what's going on. This spot, since we're out completely of the playmats, right? We've got all of these from Drosseros down to Gigatron X, and then the Fire, Earth, Water, Wind are next to their respective battle decks, and then we've got the Tetramon one. Okay, so the next thing is, did we unlock that? We did. Let's go ahead and buy that. Wait, I'm going to need both of those, right? Sure. But we're not going to have any place to put the regular one if we put them here. We're not at that particular bridge yet. We'll cross it when we get there. Like, we don't have that figurine. Maybe we can just put them there for now and then deal with it later. Also a possibility. These are nice looking books, though. Oh yeah, them are nice looking collector's catalogs, and they better sell for 100 or better. The other ones sell for 80. Okay, fine, whatever. Oh, I didn't even unlock any of the comic book stuff. Oh man. Well, this side's full. Full. Completely full. We got all these boxes to put bulk in. So we're going to have boxes and boxes of bulk sitting around somewhere. This actually looks very nice. Now on this side, Oh yeah, I wanted to get. Well, you have cards just sitting around. That's the one thing you don't need to buy. Here, let's go get a box of common. I might even be able to just boxes and boxes and boxes of cards up here until you get your comic books. But for now, it's gonna be like this. It might be the whole day streaming for one day of sales with the new setup. And I'm okay with that. I don't stream to get to any particular milestone or progress marker every day. I'm playing the game to get a full collection, get to level 100 in my store. Like, I'm playing the game to win the game, to beat the game. In my opinion, beating the game requires getting a level 100 store and collecting every card in the game. The new updates have changed my strategy for doing such. I've pretty much come to the realization it's going to take more than the 365 days to do this because of the update changes that have happened. That's fine. If it takes more than an in-game year to do this, then we can start over and see if we can do it within a year. And that's a whole nother 6 months of streaming material. I feel like I should do 2 shelves of each kind of card. Like 2 shelves of packs, 2 shelves of boxes, 2 shelves of packs, 2 shelves of boxes. So that means this one goes down to 2 shelves of packs, 2 shelves of boxes, 2 shelves of packs, 2 shelves of boxes. No, one more. One more. Okay, and then the packs go down to here. Okay. Excuse me. Pardon me. What do you mean? Stop that. Okay, and then them go here. Right. So just copycat, keep doing it over here. There we go. The other option is to just fill a complete shelf with each type. There we go. There we go. It's happening. It's all happening right now, live in front of your face. Woohoo! Look at it. Okay, that goes there. Then ones go here. Then ones go here. And the price tags will adjust themselves accordingly, but I just need to make sure they're all set correctly as far as the price, which I think, yeah, market price round, market price round, market price round, market price round. These are already set. Market price round, market price round. Okay, let's get some legendary boxes going. Down over here. Right there, and because I haven't bought the packs, I only ever have, well, okay, these ones I actually have bought the packs, but I only ever buy the boxes because you can do this part and get the packs. $26 a pack. $26 $6 a pack for the legendary Destiny packs. I'm sorry, that's a lot of money for one pack of freaking cards. I don't care who you are. That is a lot of moolah for one pack of cards. Okay, and then we do this. These 4 go here. And this is just going to look so good when it's all done. With all the comic books down there. Oh, yeah. I'm running very low on the cashola. Alright, keep doing the thing. It's going to be this boxes right here. Another right there, and then more right here. We're actually making fantastic progress. It's only been an hour, and you already can't recognize this shop. Hydrate. Drink some water. I say as I drink coffee. You know what? I'm not that picky. You want to drink whatever, just drink something. Yeah, go ahead and eat something too while you're at it. Snack on the snacks. Alright, we need more of the purple. Okay, and that goes here and here. This should, and we'll put the should in quotation marks. This should give my customers the variety they're looking for. They're not going to be able to walk into my store and say, "Oh, I can't find name item." It's just not going to happen. Everything will be here. I will have it all. Alright, let's put these books. These are they're these ones. Oops, I threw away a box. Why did I do that? I need this to get legendary box. That's right, that's what we're getting. I'm eventually going to sell those shelves off. But for now, they're holding all my Knight that I need. So I can't really sell them off. But they will. I mean, I do have a whole bunch of empty boxes. I can empty things and rearrange things now with empty boxes. Empty boxes are OP. There we go. Okay, now I need to do the same thing with the Destinies here, and then we'll see where it's sitting from there. Right, so common Destiny. Why is this? Oh, because, yeah, that's right. You did the thing here. Let me help. Turn it around like that. Plonk it out there. Get this box over here out of the way. And then this one, turn it around like that. And put it right there. There we go. Now it's in order. Now it's in the correct order. Instead of being backwards. Okay, there's that, and we need to empty these 4 into that one. This part takes a little bit of time. And it's probably not the most effective way to get single packs out. But it is the most compact, space-saving way to get single packs. If you just put everything in the big boxes of boxes, then open to make packs as necessary, it saves in the storage in the back. You don't have a whole spot dedicated to holding packs. It's got like a box with 3 packs of cards in it, holding up a whole spot. You have an extra one of these sitting around somewhere. And that's it. Okay. Here's this. Alright. And because I've been hydrating like crazy and I got started a little late, I need to use the restroom. So I'm going to go use the restroom. I'll be back very shortly. Alright, I'm back. See, I wasn't even gone that long. Okay. Purple. Purple Destiny. We might even go. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. No, don't do that. These go here. It still boggles my mind. $26 for a pack of these. That's just. I'll give you 3 packs of Destiny for your box of base. What? And then I'm going to be paying more. For my 3 packs of Destiny Legendary, you get a whole box of base Legendary. We'll see who pulls a more valuable card, though. See, that's the other part. Alright, so this is to there. That's all the cards in the game. Over here we have the dual decks and the sleeves and deck boxes and dice and plushies, figurines, action figures and play mats and this collection. Man, this is nice. This shelf. That's a spectacular store shelf. Now we need to. Alright. Okay, so we can put these boxes full of stuff over here. Yep. Just gonna package these shelves all up. Is that all of it? Okay. That's so much. Okay, that's that. Sure, okay. Yep. Pick that up. More of the same, more of the same, more of the same. I'm hitting the wrong button because I am used to boxes being closed when I grab them. So the instinct is to instantly hit the open close button. And that's what's making them close up. I'll get over it. See, I didn't do it that time. Haha. You're thinking about it now. The minute you forget, you stop thinking about it, your instinct will kick in and it'll happen again. Oh yeah, I'm sure, but that's fine too. It's just, it's not even an inconvenience. Let's do that. Put that over there, and now we can QCC those ones. QCC those goodbye. Okay, we'll put that right there. Tentatively. Okay, we have a lot of this stuff to get rid of. So I think what I want to do is for the next couple of days, anywho, I just want to organize this so that there's one spot for each type of thing. These out over there, these out over there, like, and then these ones out over there. This one go away. These ones go. Oh my goodness, I have so much extra cards. Like, I never actually realized how much overflow I actually had doing it this way. Like, I just slowly ended up filling up these storage racks, and then it's like, oh, by the way, that's 16 extra cases of cards. See, and normally I would just open these all up. But we know how long it takes to open 7.5, let's call it 8 cases of everything. That's a very, very long time. That's an 8-hour stream just to open these boxes by themselves. I mean, I'll do it. I'm willing to do it. I've done it before. I'll do it again. But it's just not that riveting of content for you guys. It's great for me. I get all the dopamine hits from it and everything. But you guys you're watching me do the same repetitive task thousands and thousands of times over again. If that's what you want, let me know. If you want to watch a pack opening stream, let me know, because I will. I mean, we've done it before, but nobody watched those. It was just me streaming to nothing. So, if it's seriously something you guys would be interested in, like, participating in and watching, then yeah, I'll do that. If I don't get any confirmation or not either way, then I'll just do what I feel like I should be doing at the time, and that'll be that. But for now, what we're doing is making room. And in order to make room, we must empty shelves. These go over here. These go over here. Clean that one off. Alright, there's that and that. And you know what? Now I have empty space. Oh, see, this is what I was talking about with the remodel. Oh, I got all these empty boxes and some empty space, and I was talking about wanting to move things. Do one shelf of everything, and then have a spot here for everything. Oh, this is gonna turn into that. It's turning into that right now. Oh, it's happening. Look, it's happening. Oh, I don't know what to do. It's happening so fast. Yeah, we'll take that one. We'll put water decks in it. Oh, it's going to be so nice. It's going to... All the things is happening. All of the things are happening. Look. These are half boxes of those, which they don't get sold in a half box. I just want to make that clear. They're just okay. So we did this. Okay, and then you have the Destiny goes on the bottom half of this shelf here, like so. Nice. Oh, this is gonna end up working out great. Because we can do this, and then, oh, this is going to be, we're going to save space. We're going to save a lot of space putting one shelf of everything up. so dual decks are there. We'll put sleeves here. Yeah, dual decks is the next step. Okay, so let's just go put this away. And then grab that one. And do all the things we just did there for the green one. Okay, there's that, and then this goes there. And then that goes there. And then suck up the sleeves. And yes, it's all coming up Millhouse now. Water goes here. Okay, this part does take a long time, and a lot of that is due to my indecisiveness and then the other part of it is space, using your space efficiently, or not efficiently as it may be. I forgot to grab the dice. The dice got to go down to there. Yes, and then pick up the sleeves. We're doing the same thing to every one of them. It's going to get them all. Okay, blue sleeves go here. Okay. Let's see, then we go dual decks move down. Sleeves move down. Battle decks. Like so, grab another box. Sure. I'm not. Oh, the sleeves also get sucked up. There we go. And then we're also going to need a spot for deck boxes and dice and plushies and toys and stuff. We'll get to that in a minute. First, let's just put all this stuff away. Shift button to run. Right. Oh, yeah. You keep forgetting about the GD shift button. It's because it throws off my timings for turning corners and such. So, okay. So there's sleeves. Then we do deck boxes down here and dice up there. Right. Okay. Deck box. Deck box. Deck box. Deck box. Okay. We're getting somewhere now. Dice up here. We can also put this in this pile because they are that pile stuffs. And then I think we're just going to pack this side full of all the different kinds of cards. Like just like what it is, but we'll just spread it out. 4, 8, 12 shelves of each. Figure out what that is later when we get there. That's we're not at that bridge yet thing. Okay, so dice. So why aren't the dice colors coordinated like everything else? Half of them are. We've got red dice and blue dice. Why don't we have green and yellow dice instead of black and white? I'm just asking for a friend. because these fit right in with the green theming, and those ones fit right in with the white, with the yellow theming. They could have been green and yellow. Maybe they kind of are. I guess, like, kind of. It is whatever. There's that. And that. Yay, we're so close. Okay. That's... We got that far. Anyway. Yeah, this is all the different kinds of cards. Base Destiny, Base Destiny, Base Destiny, Base Destiny. Then we got Battle Decks. Aha, yes. Let's do the same. Base Destiny. Base Destiny. Base Destiny. Base Destiny. So base on the left, Destiny on the right. Nice. Then we got the 4 colors of sleeves, the 4 colors of deck boxes, the 4 colors of dice. Alright. And now we need to slide everything down. Oh, right. We have too many shelves of these things too. So let's just put plushies in here for now. Yeah, we put 2 out for these guys and they only need 1. Luckily that only exists for the bottom 2 kinds of figurines here. The big ones down at that end only fit 1 box per shelf. So this will be fine. And that'll be where the bats go. Yeah, but them sell so fast because there's only 3 of them out. Price hike to keep your inventory, maybe. Okay, there's that, and then we need to find a spot for these. We're already out of space back here. Technically, that's a technicality. We're just gonna move that and that over there. That's the bulk. We're gonna buy one of these things. I have enough money to buy one more of these. Oh, I'm running low on cash. I'm down under 10. I'm at 10,000 now. Exactly. Okay, is this correct? That is not correct. Spin that baby around. Okay, now it's correct. Alright. So that's going to be Plushie Tower. Let's go ahead and put all the plushies and action figurines there. And then this will be, I don't know, playmats and albums and stuff. We don't know. Set them up. Okay. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, so we got that, and then we go here and here. And oh, this is gonna keep Axel busy for days. Stocking these shelves. I might need more than one stockman now. Keep up with all this. I might need to just hire everybody. Oh yeah, I forgot to put it out there. Right there. Okay. There. Okay. Well, so the next two are just, that's all that fits in the box. And that's all that fits in the box. Yep, so we just move them down. And that one. And then let's just delete all these tags. Come on, I'm hitting the button on the tag. Thank you. That is so much more compact. But now I'm running into this. All this empty space. I might have bought too many shelves. Or is this where the comic books go? Also, need the playmats to go down next to their respective decks. Like so. I think these playmats on this end are fine. I think this is where the comic book section belongs. Can we afford to get into comic books today? I doubt it. I mean, we could probably afford to unlock a few of the licenses, but then we're not going to be able to afford to buy anything. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so what's your solution to this empty space? We'll have empty space for a day or two. I mean, it's not a very elegant solution, but it is a solution. I think I want to move, I want to do 2 full shelves of each. I think I just want to keep expanding and expanding out the actual cards for sale up here for no real reason. For now, we're going to put these right here until we get that thing unlocked, which is going to be level 75. So we got 3 levels to deal with that. I thought I had a gigantic pile of boxes. Oh, I did, but I just used a bunch of them to put stuff away and back. Alright. But you're going to get more when you bring out all them cards and boxes and put them out here for sale. Right. Plus there's all this you've got. Oh, right. Yeah, about that. About that. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Yeah. That's just going to be so much. This doesn't need anything. Okay, I see a problem occurring here. It's not that bad. No, wrong button. That's the button you want. Okay. That's the button. Yeah, that one. The throw button. The button you don't use very often with full boxes. Ugh. You just need to get all this. And it should be on that side, right? Yeah, it should be down over here since we're going to be putting it here anyway. Like, all this should be over here. No, throw, not open. Throw. Oh, that's actually kind of quick. Except it bounces off stuff. It goes the wrong way. Well, that's your aim. Fair. fair enough. That's my aim, being bad. I get it. But like, I have no idea how far I want to go with it. I just know that, and this, it has to be comic books. There's no other thing to do. So we go this one. Apparently, we're 2 boxes shy here. And then we got 1 left. Alright, so let me grab an empty box here. Let me just see what I can do about pack those up, take them down here, and just set them here for a second. Give me another empty box. How many do I actually want to put up here is the question. I think I just want to go half and half. So that's 4, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 5 and 5, which is 2.5 and 2.5. That doesn't actually work in my favor. Huh, I wonder what's on the other side of this one. Anything? Is this one just completely empty? It is. Okay, CC, bye-bye. We don't need that one. Yet. I'll throw the caveat yet in there, but that's going to even everything out. Get out of the way. I wish I could place a thing when a box is in the darn walkway. It's not interfering with the actual hard hitbox of the thing, and I can place boxes in the walkway. But I cannot place a thing down if there's a box in the walkway. That doesn't make any sense, and it causes this right here. Just me being frustrated with that and having to move boxes out of the way so that I can move a shelf 3 inches. Unnecessary. Just let me place something down if there's a box in the walkway. Or let me move boxes out of the way with the shelf I'm holding. Just if the hitbox hits it, it bumps it out of the way, like it does with the table. The play table does that. It bumps shit out of the way for you. Why doesn't everything do that? Or just let me place things down and have the box fly out of the way when it solidifies. Because this is not solid. Look, it's not solid. But some stuff is. And it's not consistent on which is which either. It's just like completely random. Okay, anyway. So now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, it was 10. Now it's 9. But these are all full. 9 is not. That's still 4.5. Oh, well, we have that middle one that can be. What's going on over here? Right. This one can go. Alright. Yeah, just bundle that up and put it over here. Them will be put other places elsewhere other times. For right now, get them off the shelf. 8 and 8. I think that's fine. I bought too many. QCC confirm. Okay. I bought too many shelving units because I was not sure how this was going to work. But nope, we're going the wrong way. We need to move it that way. Put them over there. Put them over here. Move them on down. Move them down. Scooch it over. And the garbage can at the end. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Destiny, regular. Where's the blue ones? Is that it? No. Is it that one? For Destiny it is. I want the regular blue. That's not it. Is it that one? That one? No. Oh, it's the one that was on top of that. It's that one. Right there. Dun, dun, la. Bling. Got it. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So these 4, 2 and 2 will be 4. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So these will move down to here like this. And then that's not base. That's not it. I don't know if I even have another one. None of this looks right. Nope. Nope. Okay. Is it down here? Yeah. Nope. Maybe. What's that? Not it. Nope. Okay. We need to go to the back here. Do I have any more back? Oh yeah, I got all of it back here. This is what we were looking for. This is exactly what you were looking for right here. Okay. Gotta put these up here. Yeah, this part's gonna take a minute, as they always do. But it'll be fine. We're gonna have all the cards out for sale. And yeah, it's gonna go all the way across. It's gonna be great. And then we'll get into the comic books. And there's that other company's app, I guess that's the way it's being portrayed, as another company that I can order from that does the board games. We'll do that too, but I can't afford to. I thought 200,000 would be enough to be able to afford all this stuff, but apparently I was wrong. And licenses are expensive, if you'd believe that. Okay, there's that. Okay, we can start throwing them over here. That one too. Put it over here. That's for bulk. We have so much bulk. We need another yellow one. Ah, there it is. Nice. Okay. This rework is taking a little bit longer than I expected. I kind of expected to be completely done with this after about an hour, and we've been plucking at it for about an hour and a half now. It's okay. I'm fine. I'm happy. I'm content doing what I'm doing right now. Everything is peachy. YouTube, you're just gonna have to wait. I'm sorry, YouTube wants to throw a fit when I sign in with OBS. It throws up all the red flags. It signs me out of all the everything else, and all sorts of other stuff. So I can't have YouTube signed in connected to OBS and Twitch signed in connected to OBS. OBS is like, no, one at a time, please. And so when I disconnected from OBS, it signed me out everywhere, off of everything from Twitch. It was like, yeah, oh yeah, you disconnected your OBS from your Twitch, sign back into your Twitch everywhere. I'm like, why? Why was that done? Why is that a thing? Also, how do people do this where they're streaming to YouTube and Twitch at the same time, and then yet the logical way to do it isn't the way to do it? Like, you people, you techies that are actually in charge of doing this shit need to think about the common user experience. Pretend for a minute that you have absolutely no coding experience whatsoever, and then try to accomplish your thing. And if you catch yourself writing code or putting in a shortcut or doing a link, stop yourself and say, not everybody knows how to do this. Maybe I should do it a way where it can be done easily. I'm still baffled that it's 2024 and I can't use my software to sign into two separate places at the same time. Like, I can't just keep me logged in here and then log in over there. It's 2024. This shit's been around for 100 years. We've had time to get this shit right, but the greed and the corporate money has gotten in the way so bad that all the focus is about how do I use this to make as much money as possible, and not so much about should I be doing this or is this the right thing to do. And I see that as a gigantic problem. If people were actually trying to help everybody else by doing this shit, nothing would be difficult on the internet. Everything would be easy and smooth sailing, and everything would work if y'all just had making it work right as your primary focus, rather than I'm going to make this work just enough so that I can use it to make money off of people. People don't, and that's the other half of it. All you people who are giving all your money to all these people on Twitch or on YouTube or anybody going to Patreon or Coffee for any reason, you're part of the problem. I know that's controversial. I mean, I could probably piss off a whole bunch of people by saying that, but it's true. If you're giving money to a content creator because you're hooked into the whole you have to have a subscription service for anything anyway ideology, you're part of the problem. The fact that you are just do that without question, without reservation, thinking or questioning the company that's doing it. Be like, you know, a while ago I was getting this for free and now it's a paid subscription service. And instead of going, well, I guess that company doesn't want my business, you just hand over your money. That's like getting robbed. You already had the service. Why now is it a paid service? Looking at you, Disney, Hulu, Peacock, Amazon. You started this whole thing, Amazon. And no, I still haven't given my information to Amazon. My Twitch is not linked to my Amazon. Aha! At this point, I still haven't. And I don't think I ever will. I think Amazon is the biggest waste of corporate money and just, they're the biggest drain on the economy. Number one, Amazon making everything cheap has completely killed the market industry. The open free market, it no longer exists unless you're connected to Amazon. And then you can sell anything to anybody anywhere in the world, which that part is cool. But I'm not going to pay a subscription service for a fucking mail delivery system or a shopping site on the internet. It's not. No. These things should not be subscription service. I'm a complete anti-subscription service advocate to begin with. I don't want to pay a monthly fee for shit. Nothing. It's not necessary. Not one thing that you pay a monthly fee for is necessary. And if it is necessary, it should be free. It shouldn't cost anything. If you're going to make it necessary, 100% necessary to use the internet as part of your daily life, then the government should provide it for free. No taxes are needed for that. The government owns the server. The government owns the electric company. The government owns it all. All they need to do is just turn it on and let people use it without charging them. That's what their taxes are for. That's how I feel about that. I don't know. I think I might need Karate Kid to rein me in on this one. 'Cause I'm dealing with technology, and technology is not liking my approach to things. And so I have to butt heads with technology on a regular basis because I refuse to pay for shit that should be free. Period. When you're growing up, before cable, I don't know if any of you are out there are from this era. Before cable even became a thing, there was what we had an antenna. You'd go to a store, you'd buy a thing. It was just like a big metal pole with a bunch of branches on the top of it. All metal. It's all made out of metal. You probably see a couple of them still floating around out there today. You'd set this thing up in your yard or on your roof or wherever, and then you'd turn it, and you'd turn it. Well, you'd have to hook it to your television, but then you just turn the thing, and then your television picture would come in, and you'd be able to watch TV. All it cost you was your electricity, which I've gone back. That would be free if I had anything to do with it anyway. But like, why is the government paying my school to make sure that that kids are reaching a certain level and they're scoring, and then yet at the same time not monitoring the teacher's method of teaching and letting teachers do all this dumb shit that they're doing? I have no idea. There's so much going on that just doesn't make any sense. But nobody wants to be the one to stand up and say, hey, let's talk about this elephant that's been in the room this whole time. Well, I'm going to be the one. I'll do it. Y'all need to reassess your goals. If you're doing something and it's hindering everybody else to benefit yourself, you are in the wrong. Period. If what you're doing doesn't bother anybody else and benefits you, as long as it doesn't hinder other people, it's fine. As soon as you start getting other people involved, you better make sure that's to their benefit. If somebody has an interaction with you or your company and leaves the day worse off than they were when they got there, you're doing it wrong. Period. End of story. There's no discussion about that. If you're not doing it right, you're doing it wrong. It's that simple. And there's a right way to do things. The Bible says, don't be selfish. Be nice to your fellow man. Don't try to take advantage of your fellow man. It's very cut and dry on that. The correct answer is to inconvenience yourself to benefit other people. Period. There's no two ways about that. That is a very broad statement that applies to every situation you could ever encounter in life, and it's always true. If you find yourself in a situation where you can do this thing that helps you out, but it screws over your best friend and 3 of his colleagues, you're probably in the wrong. If somebody else is going to be affected negatively by what you do, you're definitely in the wrong. There's no probably about it. Period. It's simple. And I can't believe that so many people out there are willing to just, first of all, be the one doing the dirty deed to make everybody else miserable. And it's those people just want to watch the world burn. Yeah, okay. Those people need to be executed. Capital punishment. I mean, if that's your attitude, and there's no change in that attitude, like, if you can be convinced that, well, I mean, if the ulterior motive, if the punishment for being like this is to not be alive, I mean, if you're okay with not being alive, then that's why the punishment exists. But most people would be like, I'd rather be alive than be an asshole. And that's a good starting point. Like, I don't know. I'm just going on a rant right now because there's nobody watching my stream, and I really don't care if anybody does watch this and listen to this. This shit needs to be said. I'm sick of living in a world where everybody just wants to watch the world burn, and good people get hurt by the actions of bad people, and nobody says a damned thing about it. I mean, I could give you some examples in the political sphere, but that opens up a whole nother can of worms on the stream that I don't want to talk about. But I will mention this. Just this one point. Right now it is what, October 19th? I think that's the correct day. A couple of weeks ago, the United States government gave a bunch of money to Ukraine again. Like the 3rd or 4th time now that they've given a bunch of money to Ukraine to fight this proxy war with Russia. They were signing bombs and sending them over to Ukraine to be used on Russians. Okay? Not even a week later, we get hit with 2, not just 1, 2 hurricanes, and our government has no funding for relief action here in America because they just spent all their money on a war in Ukraine and Russia that none of us want to be involved with in the first place. Now, this goes back to what I was saying about if what you're doing hurts others, don't do it because that's the wrong move. Starting a war is in that category. Like, funding a war is in that category, okay? These people don't have your best interest in mind. I have your best interest in mind. That's why I'm trying to explain this to you. Some people out there listening probably already get this. There's a lot of people out there who understand and agree with what I'm saying. Yeah, that's correct. What am I supposed to do about it? Start with your own life. Make sure you are straight. Don't worry about their soul. They've already made their decision. They've already sold their soul to who they're selling their soul to. That's the other part of this whole thing. You get one soul. You get to sell it to one buyer. And there's 2 people offering a price. One of them is offering you an instant gratifying price right now in this very moment for your eternal soul. The other one is offering you an eternity in bliss for your eternal soul. There's one clear, correct answer. One of them is self-righteous, and one of them is godly. Would you rather be self-righteous or godly? Because there's a correct answer there too. Wow, I feel so much better. That just needed to be said. I have been just stewing about this stupid shit for so long. Like, there's absolutely no reason that some of the shit that happens is happening. Well, the reason is here's the other part of it. The devil has a plan. God has a plan, but the devil also has a plan. The devil's plan is to thwart God's plan. That's the easy nuts and bolts of it. The method he uses is tricking us. He'll trick an individual into thinking they're doing something for their own self-interest at the expense of others. Every time, if you're doing something for your own self-interest, whether you see it or not, it's at the expense of others. If you're doing it for yourself, somebody else out there pays the price. And this dynamic interaction between people is how the devil makes his work happen. Like, nobody thinks outright, well, there might be a few that are absolutely bonkers out there, but nobody thinks outright in their mind, I'm going to do this because it's what the devil wants me to do. Nobody thinks that. They think in their head, I'm going to do this because it's going to be the quickest way to make me rich, or the quickest way to get me my social credit, or whatever it is I'm trying to get for me. Doing this thing is going to be the quickest way to do that. And then doing that thing affects these other people in this negative way, and that's what the devil wants. That's his end goal, is to get you to be selfish so you can hurt that guy over there. And that's going to turn him away from his moral compass, because he just got hurt for no good reason by somebody who had no reason to hurt him. And now he's bitter, and he's sour, and he's angry. And you can quote Yoda here. Fear leads to anger, anger leads to hate, and hate is the path to evil. I'll replace dark side with evil, because it is true and it does follow that arc. But before fear, there's another one. Before fear, you have an unjust action happens. Then you're afraid of the consequences of retaliation. And that is the path that they've been trying to get every American to go down for the past 16 years or better. Like, we had a brief respite there where somebody who didn't have his own interest in heart and was actually trying to help the country was in charge and did a significant amount of work in the healing of our country. But that's beside the point. I guess this entire rant is just to say, don't be an ass. Like, that's the long and short of it. Don't be an asshole to other people. But hopefully this also explains why I'm not monetized on this channel. I never will be. I will never try to get your money. It's not about money. Eternity and the battle for your soul is not about money. If you can live without money, you can live a godly, just life. If you need money to get by day to day, That's how the devil gets his hooks in you. And if you're a content creator on Twitch whose sole income is begging other people to fund your channel, you're on the wrong side. You need to stop that. It's unfortunate that that has become the go-to model for making money on the internet, is to get on there, put your face out there, and ask people to send you money. You're the equivalent of a street beggar, but you're just doing it in cyberspace. Man, wake up and smell the roses. And the thing is, it's people can get rich quickly. If they get the right kind of viewership and the right kind of audience going, they can get skyrocketed in the algorithm, and then bam, overnight sensation who acquires way more wealth than they're ready to handle in a very short amount of time, which leads to abuse and neglect, because I got all the money in the world, I can just pay for somebody to fix my problems now, and that's not how it works either. Oh goodness, what am I even talking about here? Well, you see, it all started back when this morning when I was trying to link YouTube and Twitch to my OBS at the same time. And that ballooned into this whole, all these freaking technology companies are corrupt and nobody cares about the quality of the product and everybody only cares about enriching themselves. And that arced into something else completely. If I offended anybody, you're probably one of the people who I was talking about. And I don't care. How's that one? I'm not going to apologize for saying this shit. If you're offended by it, you deserve to be offended by it. Go assess your life. If you're not offended by this, you're probably a good-hearted Christian person who agrees with everything I just said. I mean, it's pretty cut and dry. The devil has convinced the general population that the God doesn't exist. I mean, just look around. Do you believe in evil? Everything's on a spectrum. If you believe in evil, you believe in the other side of the spectrum. Right. That's a whole thing too. Like, they've got you convinced somehow that evil is the normal, there's no such thing as good, and there's no spectrum there. God doesn't exist. Worship our master and Lord Satan. I'm sorry, that's not the way I'm going to approach this. And if that makes it so that I butt heads with everybody I come in contact with, so be it. I win. God's correct. There is no other answer. God wins. If that offends you, don't watch my channel. I ain't even playing around anymore. I've been tiptoeing through the tulips for these fucking pricks for so long that it started to warp my actual mental health. And it got to the point where I was depressed and anxious and not understanding why I was in a funk, in a depression, and full of anxiety, and then I realized that it was the pressures to keep politically correct in this sphere of wokeism and just hate and division and calling it things like unity. But all they want, yeah, it's black people united. Against who? Oh, the white people. Oh, well, now I have a problem with that. If you're going to draw dividing lines based on race, you're racist. Don't tell me you can't be racist because of the color of your skin. If you're looking at the color of your skin and making any decisions based solely on that, you're racist. I'm not racist. I have intellectual, deep conversations with people and make my decision based on their responses to what I say and how they react to the things I do. I also judge them based on what they do and whether or not their actions are justified by intent. If their intent is pure at heart, most of the time, I'm not saying all the time, there's that one case that's an outlier that someone's bound to bring up when you talk about shit like this. Oh, but what about... Yeah, okay, you found the one anti-example in history where it didn't quite play out like that. I mean, congratulations. Use your brain power for something more effective than trying to naysay somebody. Like, go use that brain power to be smart somewhere in a job that pays you billions of dollars instead of trying to beg people for money on the internet. It's just, society is lost, and I'm supposed to be trying to help you people find your way, and nobody's watching me. So there's that. But society is lost, and there's no bringing them back without somebody saying, hey, you see this gigantic elephant here that's been eating all our food and drinking all our water and absorbing all of our energy? We don't need this guy. He's nothing but a burden on us. I'm not going to say who or what the elephant is, but you very much know. If you're at least partially awake, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, the leftists stole that one. We used to tell people, wake up. Back in 2014, 2015, we were telling people, wake up. Like, I am woke. And that became a whole thing. It was not intended to be like that. That was not where we were going with that. They were so asleep they didn't understand what wake up even meant, let alone actually try to understand it and do something about it. People so brainwashed by the system that the system can tell them anything and they will just insta believe it without a second thought, without referencing anything, without double checking anything. That just, yep, oh, that's what news says, I guess that's the truth. Even though everywhere they look they see the opposite happening, they're like, oh, I must be wrong because appointed authority figure A on news channel B said so. Sorry, that person has no bearing on what I say, do, or think. And if you let them have that bearing on what you say, do, or think, then you're in the wrong. And you need to wake up. If you listen to the news and immediately take the news at face value and be like, yep, that's the truth. That's what the news said. That's the way it is. You're in for a rude awakening. When it does finally happen. Oh my goodness, I don't know what to do with all this stuff. I'm in purple, right? I think I'm in purple. That's where I'm at. I got this box of them. Yeah, I'm in purple. Okay. Well, this is the wrong purple. This has actually been quite therapeutic for me. I'm getting all this stuff off my chest, and I feel better having said it out loud to a possible audience. Like, and after that little rant, if you're still in my channel, thank you. You deserve to be here. If somebody left because they disagreed with what I just said right there, good. Them are the people we don't want here anyway. It's that simple. I'm not even trying to sugarcoat shit anymore. I'm not going to stay PC anymore. I just ain't dealing with the bullshit anymore. Oh, really? Oh, okay, so that there, and give me the red one. I don't have it. Give me the purple one. This can go here. Yep. Okay. All the way to here. It's all purple. Okay. Oh, is that these ones? That is these ones. Nice. We can do like this. Uh-huh. Yep. All that's going to be purple ones. Box is empty. Well, good thing I got this box. This box will fill me up. Well, anyway, thank you for listening to my little rant there, if you did listen. If you made it all the way through that, and I know there's at least one person who's watching my entire VODs. I don't know if you're sleeping or not or what's going on, but there's at least one person who's watching the entire things on YouTube. Thank you. Leave me a comment. Tell me what you think. I would love to hear your feedback on that one. Oh yeah, and go ahead and try to curse me out in the comments. See how well that goes over for you. See how long you stay. What's the word? Subscribed? Followed? No. Them people who disagree with that are unsubbing and unfollowing and hate this channel, you're so mean. Yeah, I sound like a political figure that nobody in your circle agrees with. So, tough luck. Sucks to be you. Being all callous and stupid. Like there's a right and a wrong way to go about doing things. And generally, in general, that's what generally means, in general, the correct way to do things is to be oriented towards helping others. With your actions, not your words. Saying you're going to send relief money over somewhere and then embezzling all that relief money isn't exactly. I mean, you got the saying it down, but your actions show us that you're not sincere. And I can only handle that so many times before I'm just like, we need to get rid of that. We need that to not be a thing anymore. And that's where I connect to internet and technology. Like it's gotten to the point now where these people know how to code, and the people who are coding are doing minimum viable products. Not high quality, I'm proud of this work. The good enough for the people I work, good enough for corporate attitude, good enough for government work attitude. And it's pathetic, to say the least. Okay, we are down to. Well, this shelf is completely full. That's comic books. I'm gonna need 9 spots for comic books, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 here. So I got a couple of spots extra for stuff like a Bonfoy or plushie or the Toons plushie. Okay. That looks fantastic. That looks stellar. Fantastic and stellar? Oh yes, I know I'm overachieving now. I'm an overachiever. But all of this goes over here. This stuff is still... I have no more room for storage. And I have no more money for stuff. Well, I mean, I say I have no more money. I'm an entire digit less than I used to have, but I still have $11,000. So let me look. That's the wrong button. Let me look at the playmat, or at the comic books down here. Because we've unlocked all the playmats. Okay, this is unlocked. This one's unlocked. Oh, we unlocked them all. Okay, I did unlock them all. I thought I didn't unlock them for whatever reason. Okay, let's just see what happens if I just put them all in the cart. Alright, that's $3,000. Okay, that's not bad. I can afford that. And that's going to be everything, right? And then there'll be this one and this one. Oh, that's a license. Can't afford that. We don't have the level requirement for this one. And then there's this, which we haven't unlocked any of the licenses here either. Okay, we'll see. We'll wait on that. But these comic books, let's where's volume 1? There it is, volume 1. We're just gonna check and see how this works. Oh, exactly what I thought. It's only half a box. Okay. Let me see what I can do about finding a spot for these. Oh, just the 8 that I have is going to take an entire one of these racks. I have no space left over. Which one is number 2? That says 3. That says 7. That's 4. 2. Alright. Let's just put all these out. Market price round. Oh, are they going to gradually get more expensive? Because I'm okay with that. Or was that 3? Is that 3? That's 4. That's 7. 5. Okay. 5. 4. Let's just put these in order. What's this one say? 5? So that one must be 6. It is 6. 4. 8. 3. There we go. Yeah, they're going to gradually get more pricey. 4 with the flurry. Is this 5? Yes, 5. Okay, and they're getting better in price. 6. Yep. Okay. That's 8. 7. And 8. And there's one more that I don't have unlocked yet. And then there's these binders. We're going to slide these over because if it's 7, 8, and 9, I put these here, them ones there, because that's the end of the playmats is here, so then them ones. The end of the comic books will be here, and then I can buy. No, we need figurines. Move to this one and this one. And then that'll be everything, I think, has a space on the shelf when I can unlock everything will have a place. Actually, there's a couple of figurines that are oh wow, that took the whole box. That's a half a box, that's a full box. Fine. Now I've got all of this that needs a spot for storage. And all of this needs a spot for storage. And I believe this is a box of comic books back here. Okay, so this is going to be gaudy and ugly for a minute, but I have to. There's really no option. I'm going to have to buy a couple of these. And I'm down to $2,900. Ugh. I'm going to have to put these like right here. I really don't want to. But there's not much else I can do. I guess I could put them at the end of the tables here. But that's just ugly too. But that might be the only answer. Okay, hold on. Just pack that full. It doesn't even matter where the stuff is. As long as like gets packed with like, it's fine. It's going to hold all of this. Right? Right, it's going to hold all of this. Yes. Oh no. It's fine. Here. And then we put that right there. Perfect. Okay. Oh, why did I do that for? This goes down there. Aha. Right, and then this goes down here. So. Well, that's a whole lot better than it was. Let's move that over to here. We can't. Okay. Okay. It's fine. We'll just scooch this over a bit and then we can. Right, and they can still get, yeah, I mean, this is ugly and gaudy and not great. Maybe I want to put the play tables back here and have this room just be entirely storage. Oh, I knew this was gonna be a rework, but holy moly. This has been a lot of rework. Hold on, right there. Alright, now every single shelf snaps to that one. That didn't snap right. There we go. They wanted to snap to the middle of the table instead of the shelf, which I get that. It works. It was just off by a bit. Alright, nope. Snap. There we go. And then I guess we could actually go 2 more, but I don't need the shelf space for 2 more. I need the storage space for all this. So what we're going to do is pack these up. Nope, we don't even need to pack them up. We just need to make sure it fits in here. And move this crap out of the way down here. Move it out of the way. Move it out of the way. Move it over. Move it over. Move it over. Move it over. Move. Move. And move. Okay, now, how far down here can I get? Oh, it will let me go right to there. That's actually brilliant. Okay, so all these boxes are going to have to move up just a bit. Yeah, go on top of the stack, please. Oh, no. On top of the stack, please. Stay stacked on top up there, please. Lean against the glass if you need to lean, please. Thank you. And then that goes. Okay, well, like that. Good. Now, come on. Oh, is that the? No, that's not the wrong button. Just it's not doing the thing when you hit the button. Why not? I don't know. Don't ask me that. I don't know. But we will be able to make a bunch of play tables out here. And then we'll get this whole room to be storage. You know, as much as I like to rearrange and organize everything, I end up settling on this design every single time. Yeah, well, that can just drop on the floor. We can just move these over here. Yeah. Singles card table in the front, row of shelving, row of play tables, decorations, and other shelves around the outside. I think every person who plays this game will eventually end up settling on this design. I just have a feeling. Looks like we can go this way a little bit. We could probably do like, what, 3 or 4 this way? I'm gonna have to. Can't see. Where is it? Right. Right there. Oh, see, now that right there. Why do these boxes interfere with the table being placed? They weren't in the way until I moved there. And then all of a sudden they're all in the way all over the place because the hitbox can't interfere with the box on the floor, but the box on the floor can go in the hitbox. This conflict only being available when it's being placed is inconvenient, to say the least. It's frustrating at times because you'll move something to move it a half an inch, not remembering that you have something sitting on top of it like this. And you move it to scoot it down, and then that box drops through the all of a sudden transparent thing it was sitting on, plonk, and lands on the floor. And now you cannot even place it back where it was. You're stuck holding it until you do something. And then you have to set it down, get rid of it, move the box out of the way, then go grab your thing again and bring it back. It's just one of two things. Either let the boxes be pushed around by me holding an item for the thing, or let them just not be in the way. Just turn off the collision of the boxes in build mode. Then I can plonk right down on top of it, and then I can grab the box when it's done. It's because the boxes are clipping through something like that, you can still grab them. It just, I don't know, that frustrates me kind of a little bit. That's really it. That's all it is. That one particular, I'm going to call it a bug. It frustrates me because, like, I got all this shit. I need to rearrange things to make this stuff fit. And look, this table is kicking these boxes around. Why? So why does it push them into the way and then not let me plonk the table down right there when I'm... If it can move the boxes, let them move it out of the way when I plonk it down. Let them just go boom, fly everywhere. I don't care. I don't want to have to let go of the thing I just picked up to move stuff out of the way when I can just slide it in the way, and then the stuff that's in the way will move out of the way. It could be like that. It's not, but it could be. See, look, it's like you're trying to prevent clipping like this. There's a box clipped under the floor, and it's under the floor. Yep. That happened because the table. And now it's like a lost roaming box under there. It's not going to appear until I relog. Come on. I got it. All right. Now, see this? I've got to move all these out of the way to snap this table that far. And it's not correct because this box is still here. See, it's so tedious. And then I have to move that one and all of this out of the way to move this table that far. No. You see this right here behind the chair? And this right here behind the chair? There's nothing around here that's stopping me from sliding it that far. But no, because the hitbox has a box in it, which was on the table, could have been, by the way. And now I can't even find a spot to place it, so I have to do that. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Just let the boxes get flung away by the table, or like the table, this table in particular, moves boxes. Why? It literally moves the boxes when you brush it with the table. Why? Nothing else does that. Nothing. It's only this. All right. But we're going to be able to get this far. Yeah, that's going to work when I move that box out the way. That can't possibly be the one that was in the way. Oh, oh, this is an issue. That is in the way. Okay, that is an issue. Can I find a line in here where it will work? Like, is there a spot where it's in between the... Yes, there is, and it's right there. Alright, now I gotta go back through and snap everything over here. And it's gonna be a complete pain in the ass because all them boxes are slightly in the way. They don't have to be, but they are. See that? I shouldn't have had to do that. I should have just said, yep, that's where it's gonna go. Like, these boxes in the walkway, why do they interfere with the actual placement of anything? Why don't walkways overlap? It's a walkway. Get that over there and then move that. That's good. These boxes go here. Like, I gotta move everything off of the table. Everything away from around the table that it's going to go connect to. All this to get storage units in the back end that I probably can't even afford. I can afford 2 more. Okay, there's that. That's that, and then we can put that one right here. Perfect. Okay, that's all 14. There's a row 10 and a row of 4. It's all 14 tables. They're back out in the front. We've got everything for sale over there. Now I gotta unpick this mess in here. Okay, give me cods. Cods first. Cods over here in this corner. And we're rotating. I wish there was a little arrow on the somewhere. A way to distinguish the front and back from these things other than this. But that's more of a quality of life thing rather than an actual bug, I'd say. Like, okay, we do regular cards, then we do those ones, then we got the sleeves and dice, or these are deck boxes, sleeves and deck boxes. Come on, snap, thank you. This is bulk. Bulk goes here. This is bulk. Wow, we got 3 bulk. Bulk. This is not bulk, this is cods. Alright. That means that's... let's do that, and then put that one over here. Come on. Oh, you know you want to snap in there, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Why does it take more than one time sometimes? I don't know. And this needs to be unpicked. Okay. Alright. I'll unpick it in a minute. But for now, I just need to get all the things organized with all the things. Okay, here's your plushies and toys. Okay. There's the dice. And we can put playmats and stuff on that, right? Probably. Okay, then we got an empty rack. That'll probably be playmats and stuff. Who knows? We got 2 boxes for bulk. One of them can go here. And then... start a second row. Okay, well, I got a lot of room in here now. I will have enough room to make it to do everything I want to do. Let's pull this forward and get it over here, and then we're going to go this one also, and we're going to come down all the way to this front corner with this one. Alright, 2, 3, 4. Okay, stop right there, put this one in. Yeah, see, got it. Okay, like that. And like that. Nice, nice. This goes over there. This one down here. And then, yeah, move these down. So the idea is, I want to be able to come from here, walk straight in the back, and then pick a lane, because there'll be lanes of storage units. Pick a lane, go down, find the item I need, and be able to grab it and go back out. That's the plan. You know, every other shelf in the game, this is on the bottom. Even there's a spot there for it. When I'm looking at this, I want purple. I want to grab this. That's not what it is. It's this one. I'm not crazy, am I? No, this is all telling me what's above the label. All of this tells me what's above the label. So why are the storage rack? These tell me what's in the basket that above the label. So why? Now, if I could put the box up here and it just went like it does when you put it in here, that would be cool. It would add another row to the top, and then you could put the label on the bottom and have 5 rows of storage. Yeah, we're just going to be finding empty spots and sticking things in the empty spots for this little bit. Because I do have quite a bit of stuff that just needs to be put away. Or I could just make a huge pile of boxes in here and that wouldn't affect anything out there. Which is actually good. That's actually what I'm going to do. Big pile of boxes. Oh, this is going to take forever but be fun. There's more boxes. I'm just going to keep grabbing a box. If it's got something in it, we'll take it to this corner back here and set it down. If it don't have anything in it, it's going in a pile right there. And this one can come out and go over here. And this one can come out and go over there. I don't know what we're going to put here yet. Looks like it wants to be bulk, judging by what I'm seeing here. Is this Destiny stuff? Yep, and this is base. Okay, let's move the base bulk outside of the Destiny bulk. Yep, like that. Okay. Base on the left, Destiny on the right. Just like all of this stuff is. Empty box. Oh, hit the edge of the door. Throw it in there or over there. Oh, this part's fun. Moving all the boxes one at a time. Oh, yeah. That's peak gameplay right here, fellas. Peak gameplay. Throw. What I wouldn't give for a wheelie cart that held 8 boxes and or an empty box storage unit thingy. Just a little metal, yeah, just a little container that would hold the boxes in their flat form. I mean, it can even be laying down. It don't even have to be standing up. It can be whatever. It just holds the shape of this flat cardboard, and you can stack 10 or 12 empty boxes on it. It'd be so nice. And then being able to move more than one box at a time. Oh, that would make all the admin of running the shop more accurate. If you're trying to be a simulation game, you want to really get the moving the boxes down right. Moving one box at a time is fine until you hit level 30. And then when you got a setup like this, and it takes you an hour just to inventory your stock and buy the stuff, and then it takes you 3 hours to take all this stuff and bring it into the storage because you have to move it one box at a time, when it could take 15 minutes and 4 trips with 8 to 12 boxes at a time. That would open up more time for actual opening of packs, which I'm 100% sure is the intended goal of this game, is to be opening packs. Somebody they bought a box of cards and said, how can I turn this into a video game? TCG Card Shop Sim at your service. Okay. We're just going to put a couple of boxes up here that are empty, like, because I don't feel like moving them all into that room over there. Ugh. I have so many boxes. All of the boxes. Okay, that one is also empty. Fantastic. I know they're empty because they're open. If it's closed like this, that means there's something in there. And these ones all go over here. Yeah, this took long enough, but we're starting to get somewhere. Okay, these are gonna be. Oh no, it can be that one. It can be that one, and this is number 6. Ah, it can't be that one. It can try to be that one. Number 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I only got 8, so this is number 8. Number 8. Number 9 is going to need a special spot to hold it. Number 5. Number 2. No, I missed. Go around the garbage can. Here we go. Empty box. Okay. Empty boxes go up here. Oh, there we go. That also empty box. That's also empty box. Put that up there. This one also empty? Indeed so. Put that right there. This one empty also? Yes it is. Okay, put that one right there. Okay, these go over here. Oh, I feel like this is more along the lines of what the game intended method of play is this here. This might be a bit too much bulk, but we're not at that bridge yet. We can see it in the horizon that we're going to come to that bridge very soon. But we're not there yet, so we can still do what we're doing for another couple of turns. Yeah, I'm just going to bring all this in here and set it up. I guess I could probably put some more sales shelves in here and just like them big wide shelves. and just sell all of the cards on the big wide shelves in there, but I already set that up. That took 2 hours to set up. I'm not just gonna just abandon it. However, this, oh, that is exactly as far as it can go. Okay. We're running very skint on actual room to do things. Is this empty? It's empty. Okay. And put that there. What was that? Excuse me just a second, folks. Hold on just a second. I have to do something. No. How do I unsubscribe from this bullshit? Click here. No. Unsub. No. That is so. That's what I'm talking about. Go investigate a website somewhere. Decide it's not what you want to do. Then you get all the emails and everything regarding the advertisement for the site and how to run it and how everything happens. The people are advertising backwards. Why in the hell? Just follow me here, algorithm. Why in the hell would you advertise at people who had just bought the product? That is the definition of not the target audience. They already have the product you're advertising. Why advertise at them? How about advertise at their friends? The people who were not sure whether or not they have the product. Them are the people we should be advertising at. Try to get new people to see that our product even exists so that we can get more sales. But no, everything nowadays seems to be advertised at the people who you know already have the thing. Am I the only one here that thinks that's backwards? I can't be the only one completely baffled on how the internet makes any money with that system. We're going to advertise at you because you came to our website. I'm sorry, what? No, the advertisements should be bringing the traffic to the website, not the other way around. You don't advertise your website at the traffic coming to your website. Translate that to the real world. You're on your way to Dairy Queen, and then you get to Dairy Queen, and you see an advertisement billboard across the street for Dairy Queen. It's not out there on the highway saying, take this exit right now to get there. It's, oh, you're already here. Here's our advertisement. I don't know. Maybe I'm the one who's stupid and confused, but I don't know. Back in the 80s, things were just different. I just dated myself, didn't I? Yeah, oh well. Back in the 80s, things were just different. Like, you'd see an advertisement on TV that was, try this new thing. It's new. Nowadays, you don't get that. It's, oh, we're obviously bought by Big Pharma. Here's another medication advertisement for some made up faux disease that we invented to sell you this drug. And since the people doing the science and the people making the drugs are also the people on the government committee that gets to decide whether or not it even goes through, yeah, we're going to... Ozempic, perfect example. It's a drug that makes you more obese, and they're diagnosing people with obesity and then giving them Ozempic. as a treatment for obesity rather than saying, how about don't eat junk food and exercise a little bit? I'm sorry, there's only so many things I can do before I'm just like, you know what? I ain't dealing with it. I'm just not going to deal with it anymore. And so I don't have cable television. There's no point in having that bullshit anymore. And if you're paying for a streaming service to get you're doing it wrong. There are ways. Oh, that's already got a spot. Hold on. I didn't notice that. It already has a spot down there. I can put these. I can put these in the back. Oh, wow. What a day of shop running. Oh, it's turned into a whole different thing. Like, okay, do I bring the bulk? No, I can't. I don't have any space to put it over here. It has to stay there. The colors can change in the baskets periodically, eventually, but for now, that's going to have to do. How are we looking for? There's an empty spot. That's comic book volume 9 goes on that spot. Okay. What about, that is where the Draconix figurine goes. Okay. But let's just look in here. So we've got this has a spot reserved. Yes. Okay. We've got a spot for this one and this one. Yes. Okay, what about this one? We're level 72. That gets unlocked at 80. We've got time. I see your point. Fair point. Okay. So this whole page is done. Except that guy. Correct. Like there's a spot for this here. Yep. Okay, so go to accessories. How about this? We're not selling clear plastic sleeves, and we're not selling the Tetramon base sleeves. Yeah. Okay. We've got all the dice. We've got these 4 sleeves. Yep. We got these deck boxes. All 4 deck boxes. Okay. We got both kinds of binder. Yep. We've got all of the playmats to the Tetramon playmat. Yep. Yep, we got the, let's see, Dual, Draconix, 4 Dragons, Draken, Gigatron X Evo, Fire, Earth, Water, Wind, and Tetramon. We have all those here. Yes. And then we have comic books 1 through 8 and a spot for number 9. Yes. Okay. Let's look in here. We've got a space for packs and boxes of all kinds of cards. Yes. We have both varieties of dual deck. Yes. Okay. Okay. Then what's left? These. Right. Is that it? Yes. Okay, so I can put the Toons plushie and all of those board game things on a shelf. Right? Like just one of these double sided, like extend this by 1. Will it fit one more in there? Will it fit one more in there? There's one way to find out. I have a feeling it will if you get it to snap right. Aha. It didgeridoo. It's so didgeridoo fit. Alright. So what does that mean? On one side, everything is fine. On the other side, everything needs to be rearranged. Oh, is that one of those that bridge isn't here yet? We're going to get to it soon things? Maybe not worded quite like that. But yeah, that's the gist of it. We'll get there when we get there. Okay, this is legendary. Do I have any epics? These are also legendary. This is common bait. Why is everything jittery? Everything is jittery. Why? Oh, that's my monitor. That's not something you guys are doing. That's my monitor doing that. Okay, it's time to get a new monitor. Oh, great. That's not fun. Let's just... We have this whole thing here that is just nonsense sorting for these cards. And we need this one. Yeah. So the jittery frame rate that I've been experiencing for the past week is all my monitor. It's not the game. Which is why OBS makes it look smooth, because it's not. It's not a software issue. It's a hardware issue. It's when certain colors are in certain areas on my not so evenly distributed LCD screen. Like I can see droopy dark patches of flickerness. It's very disturbing, actually. $600 for this fucking monitor, and it's not even a year old, and it's already crap. It's already turned into shit. Alright. You know what? I'm content, let's call it, with the new layout of the store. I don't know, I think these tables could use a little bit of work, maybe. Like, I'm not sure I'm fond of these tables sitting this way. Maybe I can just, let me try a little bit with these tables here. Yep, CC, put it down over there, yeah. We can turn this one like this, and then can we get one? Well, out here, yes. We can do that, and then this has to move somewhere else that's not directly in the way here. Can it go there? Is that okay? Maybe. I'm not seeing any situation where this is gonna make anything okay. We get one more right there, and that's it. That's so, and then this, like, we could do one there and one back here, but they don't connect and it's ugly. Or we can go like that. Like that and like this. And I guess it has to be this way. There's no other way for them to all fit and do the thing and be the place. So I guess that's what we're dealing with. Okay, maybe I can move this down to that end, make it curve around the shelving. Now you're just making it complicated for the sake of it. But think about how much better it will look. Why you talk me into doing this shit? Why? Why you talk me into doing this shit? Okay, we need to move this down. That is like exactly lined up with those tables. Which means I need to leapfrog. Come on, snap. Snap. Do it right. You did it once. You know you want to. I had it. It was there. It just... Come on. Really? Snap. There it is. And then leapfrog down. And then... Come on. That's too far. Okay, bring it back. Oh, I got an idea. That one. Move this over here. Nope. Snap to. Okay, and then put this one on this side of it. Bingo. That's where we want it. And then everything snaps to that one. Oh, why are you moving everything again? Because I thought of a way to make this fit better, and it's going to look better too. Dude, this is these sim games. This is what it's about right here, right? Now, can I lock right to that table? Is it going to let me snap to that? That's where it snaps? That's where it snaps. What is it snapping to in that situation? It's snapping to the edge of the table, not the edge of the hitbox. Interesting. Inconsistent snapping within the same rule set of the game. That would be indicator that this snapping system is temporary and due for a rework. Just saying. Because just the ability to snap and slide on a straight line, coupled with the ability to turn the snap system completely off, toggle it at the push of a button, those two changes would make it go from barely tolerable to one of the best I've ever seen. Seriously. It don't take much to impress people with a snapping system. Alright. There's this little snafu about this corner here. I mean, I guess we could just do that. Oh wait, are you snapping to something that's not the table? Yeah, you were. You were snapping to the cabinet. I understand. That's okay. Here we go. Alright. So that's that. And then these are going to come down to... Well, hold on. Let me just... Doing so much here with this. Can that snap to... Will that snap to there? I'll snap to that one. We'll snap to this one. Please? Right there, snap. You want to snap to this one. I just want you to do the same thing the next shelf down. Yeah, like that. And then everything will snap off of that. That's not enough room here, but that gives us just a couple of inches more room on this end. And that might be all we need. Come on. Right there. Okay. And this one goes down like that. to the table, not the shelf. There we go. Oh, I feel like I need to scoochie down there like that, and yep, we need to make room. Do we get room for a fourth one? Okay. There we go. Okay, and then move that down here. Approximately like that. Okay. No, that's the wrong one. Ugh, I'll get it. Okay, put that down. Give me the table. Can we put it there now? Yes, okay. Alright. Now can this fit over here? Please? Please let me snap it in line and right here. No, it's too long that way. Oh, it fits barely. Oh, that's right, it fit, but we had to move it because of interfering with this corner. Well, something tells me I'll be able to scooch it down this way about a half a person and be able to get this done right. Okay, and then we can move this to this location. Yep. Move them all down. Move them all down. We're making more room. I don't know how we're doing it, but every time I move stuff around and wiggle things in like that, we get more space to play with. Like that and that now, and then we can scooch this down to approximately there. Like that's kind of too far actually. Don't need to go quite that far. Get me out of the way so that's not interfered with. Right there, that looks pretty good. Just move them all down this way. Yeah, like that. And then this one here, and now we can go around like this and not in the way, not in the way, kind of in the way. Is this all the tables? How much room we got? We can scoot down this way just a couple. That looks like enough. Rotate. Line up correct. Perfect. Okay. Scoot. Scoot. Rotate. Other one. Rotate. Better. Scoot. Not good. Rotate. Or whatever. That one's being weird. Scoot. 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 Room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 2 missing. I have 2 tables missing. That's 12, not 14. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I thought it was 14. I thought I had 14 tables in here. Where are my other 2 tables? Okay. Maybe I only had 12? I don't know. I thought there was 14 in here, but nope. Okay, hold on. Let me see. I have another idea. Let me see how. Oh, that doesn't work. I just straight up does not work. There is not enough room. Looks like there'd be enough room because, well, from back of chair to back of chair would fit in here very easily. But then, there's this hitbox that goes a chair past back of chair on both sides. So, alright, okay, here's our display case for when we do opening sessions. I guess we can scooch that down. Maybe angle it in the corner. Ooh. Ooh. I kind of like the angled one. I kind of like that. Scoot over that way a little bit. Yeah, right there. I'm really kind of a fan of the angled corner cabinet. I'm really liking the angled corner cabinet. I don't know what it is about the angled corner cabinet that I like so much, but you're gonna be like that, snapping to everything except the nothing. See, if I could just, first of all, slide against the wall. Let me slide it against the wall. Secondly, a button that says don't snap to the table. See, these two things would make the arranging of the cabinets and such all that much better. And if we're looking for not wasting time, it's not about making the game easier or more efficient to play. Well, it is about making it more efficient, but not easier. We just don't want it to be unreasonably finicky for no reason. Which I think is what you've got here with the just snapping all over the place. Like, try to put this garbage can somewhere and it's like snapped all this stuff. And this is a new item. This is something that got added later. And then the snapping function got added to it later. It didn't have it to begin with. But the play table, has been in the game since the game been the game. You know what? I'm going to put this garbage can right here. The only reason anybody would ever use it is if they're doing something with the storage anyway. So you're going to come out here and empty the stock and then go use this trash can, because that one's farther away than that one. So what, should it go right here? If you want your guy to use it, yes. If you want your guy to use this trash can when he does his stock, you put it there. That way it doesn't matter where he's at down this shelf. That one's closer than the one outside. Okay, that logic tracks with everything except for the possibility of this basket for the base. You know what? That's closer than walking out there from here. No question. That's closer. That one you can reach right now. That you can't reach that one. It takes 3 steps to get to where you can reach that one, so it's good. We have our personal cabinet full of sprays. We're good there. I think we're good. I think we're all set up and ready to go. We have a spot for comic book number 9. We have a spot for the Draconix figurine. We just need to find a place to put, what was it, that Draconix, or the Draken action figure? Is that it? Is that the only thing we don't have an actual spot for? Because if that's the case, I mean... Oh, and the board game stuff. Since, well, we have to buy all the licenses for that, so it's going to have to be tomorrow, or even in a couple days. We're going to have to sell decent cards for a little while to make up for the difference here. Okay, and what? Do you have a problem with that somewhere? No, not really. We're gonna make all sorts. We're gonna make all the money because I'm gonna have all the value out. Do we just want to sell what? EX foils and full art foils? No, I think we can get away with gold foils. And some of the better silver edition foils, especially if we use Destiny stuff. Yeah, I'm going to be streaming for 4 complete hours, and then we're going to be ready to start selling stuff. And that was kind of the plan today, doing the remodel incoming. It did say that in the stream title, so... Well, now the remodel is complete. Good enough. So what was with this rant about doing the right thing and acting right and behaving in a pious and holy manner? I just said the thing that needed to be said. Not really for any particular reason or for any particular person. I just said the things that needed to be said because nobody was saying them. Oh, right, okay. I can totally understand that. Where did I get this box of yellow bull? Oh, it was on here, wasn't it? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okie dokie. Now, okay, we need to put... Are we doing Destiny? Let's check. Let's see what we got. Go to duplicates. Oh. Uh-huh. It looks like we've got a third Vampicant to sell. I got 3 of these ones. 3 of these ones and 3 of this one. 3 of that one. 3 of that one. And 3 of that. Okay, that's your 8. These are already all priced, except this one, because you've never sold one of these before. Market price plus 10% round. $16.98. That's $1,700 in anybody's book. Yeah. And market price plus 10 round, $470. That's fine. Market price plus 10 round, $425. I like that. Market price plus 10 round, $409. Sure. I feel like it's been a minute since these things have been priced, because everything seems to be gone up by 10%. And then I'm marking them up 10% again. Is that going to make the market price settle 10% higher, especially if I'm doing foil events? Yeah, that's how it works. That is how it works. It's the foil events that are doing it, not you pricing things a certain way. Just so we're clear on that. All right. Market price plus 10 round. Market price plus 10 around. Okay. That looks low. No, that's not low. Is it? Market price plus 10. That was, you already did that. That's why it didn't look low. Okay, this one. So it's been so long for some of these that. Okay. Wait. Do this. Price. Duplicates. Right. Okay. We can just. See, I don't want to sell these ones, but we can sell the duplicate gold ones. This is all that front table stuff, remember? Remember? You remember? You was talking about front table stuff when you opened them. Oh, right. Yeah, I did say something about that, didn't I? Alright. Marketplace plus 10 round. So look, this guy is 435. This one is 481. This one is 471. These guys are big money cards. And they get people in the front door. They're going to come in. Well, we're all done. We'll go outside and we'll look at the store from the outside and see what it looks like in here. Yeah, more of the front table stuff. Alright, and it's... I don't remember whether I got that one or not. These are pushing really close to 400. 380 for some of them, 330 for some of them. It's all good. It's over $300. Some of these prices have changed dramatically, and some of them have not so much. Oh, I didn't want the full art. I'll leave the full art in there. We'll have full art day later and it'll be part of that. Alright. Doing all this market price rounding at the end of the day, that's probably not the best idea. I don't know if they changed when the prices are affected by the event. Like, personally, I prefer it be at the end of the sales day after the event is over. When this comes up and says press enter to start next day, that should be when the prices get affected. But I do understand why making it in the morning after the hit enter and then that whole splash screen comes up for the end day info, it kind of makes more sense to make it prices adjust on that at that moment right there. So I get it. Okay, there. Okay, we're getting into the weaker ones that aren't quite as valuable as some of the other ones. That's okay, we only need to go that far. Are we going to get into the silver foils? Probably. We're just putting all the goodies out. All this stuff that I'd been saving and not selling, and here it is. Here it is. It's all right here. Yeah, back at table 1. Now we only have table 1. Oh, that was another twin frost. Okay, and then we need to But we still have gold cards popping up in here. We're just dodging all the full arts to get to them. That's fine. Lumi was the first one I put down. I am just gonna put all the gold stuff down and then go back and price it, because this is a lot. And I know that I gotta go back to Lumi and start pricing that way, so that's just what I'm gonna do. Oh, I missed it. Come here. Where'd he go? There he is. You, both of them. That. It's golden foil day. We're gonna bypass all the silver foils and stuff and find the golden foils that are buried deep down at the $50 range, because there has to be a couple. Well, you're holding Chiron, I mean, and Sunflork. Like, what other one would you be looking for down here? You got Nimblus and Shello too. Okay, are you saying I got them all? I'm saying you probably got them all. Well, there's another way to find out. Let's resort by type. And we go EX, full art, foil, first edition foil, silver foil, gold foil. There it is. 11111. We're missing one of them for Pygmy. Oh, right. Now this spot is that new Terra Dragon thing. Okay. Pygmy, Burpig. All are ones. 11111. 111111. Any twos and we're grabbing it. If a 2 shows up, we're grabbing it. Any 2s at all? Any 2s at all? None. 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 Okay, we do have all of our duplicate gold edition foils out. Okay, so now sort by price. No, hit the duplicates button. Yeah, that's the one. So do we want to put some EX foils out, or first edition, I said, full art foils out maybe? Do we have like 3s? There's a 4. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like 3 extra. There's a 4. There's a 4. Yeah, let's just do a few of those. There's a 4. There's a... Oh, that's silver. That's a silver foil. That's not what we're looking for. Okay. But, like, we're going to start running into those. Do. One more. Anything cool. Oh, wait. We still have 4 on the Chiron? Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Okay, back to Lumi. There she is. Just market price plus 10 round on all of this chaff. Oh, we're going to make so much money on this. Honestly thought $200,000 would go a little bit further than it did. But hey, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. Because now I have the best card shop that's ever existed ever, hands down, no questions asked. I have everything. Without exaggeration, everything. There's like 2 items that I don't have the license to sell. And then there's a handful of stuff that I'm just not selling because it's irrelevant. Like the clear plastic sleeves and the Tetramon base sleeves. But everything else is out and for sale. Oh yeah, we're putting 10% markup on the full arts too, even though they've tanked a bit. Some of them have gone up. It's weird. Okay, we're ready. We're done. We're done with that. We're done with that. We got this out here. I don't know. I feel like I'm missing a couple tables. I don't know how I went from 14 to 12, or when I even did that, because that's what was in here. Was the 4, 8. Right there, 2 rows of 4 deep, and then 2 rows of 2. So that's 12 total tables. So that's what I had in this room. Why I had that in that room, I don't know. I thought I was running 14 of these tables. But I guess at some point I decided I didn't need 14 tables. So I cut 2 of them. Maybe it was when I moved them in there and didn't have enough room to put the cash registers and the tables all in the same place over there. I don't know. Unsure. But it's the way it is now. We're okay. We got all the bulk for sale over here. All the cards for sale over here. Oh yeah, let's go outside. Let's go across the street. Around this little tree. And then we look in the shop. Oh, that tree is like right in the way from being able to. Okay, let's pretend we're a customer walking down the street. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's fancy. Now, here's my thing. Do I turn all of these shelves around? Like, if I turn the shelves around. Oh no! Then I would have to swap left and right on each individual shelf, or take the number 1 spot, take it down to number 8 spot, and then run it back that way. It's too much to just turn the whole thing around is too much. But I do kind of want, like, the dual decks and the figurines and the playmats and the deck boxes and the dice all stuff on this side. Maybe that'll be something I do off stream. But what day is it? 219? Okay, let's advance the day 1 time. Go to the end of day 220 and see where that leaves us sitting. Yeah, I spent $200,000 yesterday. Negative $194,385 for my profit. Oh, and I forgot to set the event, so I have no idea what event we're doing. Hopefully it's just foil. Yeah, okay, it's just foil. So I'm not even doing a rotation anymore. We're just cranking up the price of foils. Hey, buddy. Go man the cash register. Hi, bud. Go man the cash register. Anyone, and I mean anyone, who stinks will get accosted by the sprayer. Let's do it. Let's go. If you make it past this, I will douse you. I'll use a whole can to do it. I'm not nice like the robot. I will soak you. Your shirt will be wet, dripping wet with the spray stuff. You're at the wrong register, my man. Go take a break. You go to the other cash register. Alright. And now you go man the cash register. Is that going to fix it? That puts him at this one. How has that got empty one already? Holy cow. Holy cow. Just, wow. Oh, and they're already buying this stuff? Oh my goodness. How are they getting through? This thing is on. It's full of juice. How did he get in here? What is the point of having an anti-spray machine if they just get through anyway? You know, it's weird. You got a group of people that come in that stink, and the thing sprays, and it hits 3 out of 4 of them. Why? Just coat it to where if they're in range of getting sprayed and the spray happens, they no longer stink. Don't make it target individual customers. That's where the problem comes in. This guy's going to get sprayed, and if she was stinky also, one of them would have made it through without getting sprayed. Why? I don't know. They're standing directly next to each other in the same conal path of the spray from the same machine. If there's one stinky, the whole group gets sprayed. I don't know. Maybe that's make the bigger one do that. Make the bigger one rapid fire 7 times in a row. Make this one rapid fire 4 times before it needs to recharge. Fire. Still stinky? Yes. Fire again. Still stinky? Yes. Fire again. Still stinky? No, we got him. Okay, good. Recharge. I mean, I can say that like that, and it takes me a whole minute to say it, but the computer can calculate that in a fraction of a second. Hydrate, drink some water, do the beverages thing. Well, we're generating money. We're already at 10 grand. I don't know where we were before. I think we're at 3, maybe 4. Now we're at 10, 11. People are buying cards. People are buying stuff. Hot gets sprayed stinky. That's what you get. Oh yeah, I put him out there, didn't I? Because I had a third one. Right, okay. Whoa. Oh yeah, that's... And this hole intentionally left blank. This space intentionally left blank. That's like... right there. This space intentionally left blank. But like... when you have this much different kind of product, it becomes a lot to keep track of. But on the flip side of that, because I'm no longer going to have 2 full shelves of these full of each kind of box here, like eventually this one's going to be completely emptied out, or this one, whichever one, and I'm going to have one spot for Destiny boxes, one spot for base boxes. It'll be base Destiny, base Destiny, base Destiny. It's this one's in the correct. This will all actually, I could probably do that now. Let's just go ahead and pluck all that out at some point. this needs to happen anywho, so we'll just do it now. These are backwards, by the way. The purple ones go above the red ones, but whatever, it's fine. Just pull it all out. This was a temporary storage situation to begin with. All right, so now one of these is correct. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? No. Then it has to be, yep, that one. This can be packs. We'll put full boxes of packs in here. Base, Destiny, all 4 colors. Then we'll have boxes and packs in their own spots. 1 spot for each thing. And he cannot possibly put something back in the wrong spot. He only has 1 spot to go to grab stuff, and he only has 1 spot to go to put it back, meaning he will grab the lowest numbered box in the spot, and then when it's empty, he'll bin it and get the next one, which is what we want. Right now I need to find an empty box. Where are you going to find one of those? We're going to spend all day emptying packs. Let's start with... Do we have any more common? Yeah, we got common somewhere. There's a whole case of common right there. Alright. Open this one. Fill them up. Well, the good news is that when you empty this box to fill that box, that makes another empty box. And this pile will slowly diminish as you get more and more done. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I've got so much stuff out there, I'm not even worried about... Oops. Not even worried about trying to restock out there. I'll do that at the end of the day. And then eventually we'll get Agnes back in here. And he'll do the work. Okay. Base, Destiny, packs. Okay, so where are we at? Do we have rare base stuff in here somewhere? We should. There we go. Now, from now on, I'll just buy the big box of packs to go up there. But for this is just a way to use up some of the product we had from our last arrangement. Oh no, I did not mean to do that. That was the wrong button. No, stop. Oh, I completely threw off my count. I am 1 pack short. Where is... They're more epic. Ah, rare. Base. Yes, this. So I guess we can do 1 out of there, and then we'll have an extra box. Yeah, let's put... no. That one and that one in there. Okay, and then... There we go. Now there will be another spot. We're 1 pack short from full box, which might actually not even matter, but I'm a stickler for these kinds of things, so I'm gonna make it right and have a box of overflow rather than be under. See, we're 1 short, and then we do like this, and we go 1 in there, box is full, put that there and that behind it. But now we need another empty box. Well, luckily, I just happen to have a big pile of those. Alright. And we need this one. Right? And then we just... Yep. Just works like that. Packet full. We're going to have all the different kinds in their packs in a full 64 box. I'm not paying attention for stinkies. See, I should be able to trust my equipment that it works. As long as it's, in a place where it's going to be in contact with every single customer. And every single customer has to go by it at least once. That's why it is where it is. We need that one. That is legendary base, right? No, we need epic base. That's this one. Oh, okay. We'll rebox that one. Put it back over there. And this is the one you want. Okay. This is just a gigantic housekeeping day. I feel the itch. I haven't opened a pack of cards. Other than that pack I just accidentally opened. I haven't opened a pack of cards in 3 days. I've been doing sales, and bulk since they come out with that update. Yep. That goes there. Then we get this one. Whoa. Into that box. Yep. This is all coming up Millhouse. I don't know where that expression came from, but I use it all the time to mean things are going good. We're getting all the stuff done. We're making all the boxes do the thing. And we're making all the storage be all organized and such. Organization. Only people who want to succeed do that. Now, what's your point? Yeah. Nobody who's not trying to be successful. Sometimes they do organize things, but I don't know where I was going with that. I really don't. It appears that we made $25,000 in a single day. It very well could be a top selling day. It's definitely a lot. Definitely up there. You know what I'm not gonna do? I mean, I was pretty close to doing it already before, but I had singles and play tables out. I'm not doing Caldor method, where I just all of these have. For me, it would be these box, them ones, the orange ones. These have a higher profit margin than anything else in my store, for whatever reason. I don't know why. But the stock only one type of item and put it all on them big wide shelves out here and have everybody. Okay, you need to go. You guys finish your game and then you go. Is there more people down here? No. Wow, this got picked absolutely clean. Look at that. Alright, we got a little bit more to do here. And then we'll probably end up calling it for today at 4 hours. I know the schedule says 8, but I'm break the fourth wall a little bit right here. It's hunting season. I'm preparing a hunt, so I need evenings so I can hunt. Give me a deer. Nummy nummy venison. Yum yum yum. Okay, now we've got all the packs. And we could actually do more. Let's pull that box. Do I have... That's all bulk, and these are all empty boxes. Okay. Well, okay, he's gone. We're done for the day. We went from 3,000 and some change to 29, almost 30,000 and change. So it's profitable, and that is good for me. And now it's day 220, end of day 220. So what, 10 or 20 more days of sales, and then I have to buckle down and do a bunch of openings. Well, and I was getting prepared to do a whole bunch of openings, and then they dropped the update that completely changed how I'm handling my collection on the whole. And now that changed my strategy for how I'm going to do this. So now I got to recalibrate this, because my other save is, let's just say it's smaller. The shop, I only have the base expansion for this side, and I only have one row of expansions on this side. So the shop itself is smaller, has less bills, and is it's doing just fine with this new strategy. I'm only level 31 on the other save, so I can't get everything, but I do have everything that I can get unlocked and for sale. It feels weird to be selling common Destiny packs and rare Destiny packs and just not be able to buy these ones or these ones. It's kind of weird, but that's where I'm at right now in that other one. But like we see a little bit of just about everything sold. Like, okay, nobody bought any of the Star Meat plushies. Why? I don't know. These two fits on a shelf things don't go that fast usually. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. The playmats, they usually, when they do grab them, they grab 3 to 5 at a time. Somebody bought a comic book. They bought a bunch of that one. And they bought one of this one and a bunch of this one. Oh, they bought the Bonfoy plushie and the Toons plushies. Playmats getting sold. Oh yeah, cards getting sold all over the place. And all the singles. So this will work. This will make us rich. I think I'm happy with the layout so far. I might have to make some adjustments to bring in 2 more of the play tables, which I would have to figure out where to stick them first. I'm fairly certain there's no more room. Like, there's no room here. And if I come down to here, yeah, there's no room here. There's no room over here. I don't have the room. I'm thinking maybe I can get rid of this table here. If I got rid of this table, I would have room for another play table here. And nah, I'm not even fussed about it. Like, I guess I could move these down to around this area. That actually looks good. I actually like that quite a bit. Just scooch everything that way a tiny bit. Let me do this. Let me do this thing. Don't snap. Don't snap. Let me do it. Right there. And then this one goes there. Alright. And then we got room to walk around here. Yep. And I don't know why I wanted to put the baskets there. It feels like it works. There's this big open space right here. I don't know what to put here. Hold on just a minute. I see the error of my ways and must rectify the situation. Oh no, get out of the way. Move. Give me that. This way. We want it to be almost exactly halfway. So yeah, right there, but what are you snapping to? Right there, and then this one goes snap to the back of that one. It's a little bit off. Let me see here. I want that to line up with the front of there. Yeah, like that. And then this one to line up on this side. Yeah, like that. Yeah. That's about as centered as it's going to get. That's pretty close to centered. And that looks a little better. In fact, I can't believe I keep noticing things and changing just slightly little things. Okay, we'll move this down. Sure. We just need to move 3 of these to there. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, now we grab this. And we come in and we put it right there. And then we can move this to just get this one in, and then everything can snap to it. Right there. Yes. Okay. Snap to that. Snap to that. Come down here and snap to the back of that. Yep. Perfect. There. That actually looks nice. Yes. Out of the way, in between 2 tables. Yes. Now, it's not centered in the shop, is it? Like, centered in the shop is, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it is. It is centered in the shop. It's in the center of the center window. Like, this panel is actually off center from the window. If you look, there's like 6 inches over here and 1.5 feet over here. So this panel is off center from that window, but this is not. That's not. That is centered because this line in the ceiling is centered. And then that correlates to that label, which correlates to that label, which is perfect. It's close enough that it's not triggering my OCD. So I'm happy with it. Like, especially if you're looking at it from an angle, it just looks like, yep, that's centered. I can see 3 tables, the baskets, and 3 tables, and then there's a little bit of space over here, and yeah, that over there. We're good. This needs, wow, 2 cans of spray. There's 1 and 2. Okay. Well, there we go. I'm going to call that done for today. We're going to come back to this. Well, it's Friday, isn't it? Monday. On Monday, we'll come back to this and we'll be ready. I'm going to have to do a round of restock and reorder and then move into the next sales day. We'll probably do 10 or 20 more sales days before we go back to a bunch of opening. All right. So, thank you everybody for hanging out today. If for some reason you feel compelled to show me your appreciation for this, on Twitch, hit the follow button. On YouTube, like and subscribe. That is all I ask. I will never ask for your money. Hopefully I made that abundantly clear so far, but I'm going to keep saying it. I'm not going to get a Patreon. I'm not going to get a Ko-Fi, whatever you call it. I'm not going to set up some kind of pay the streamer for streaming system. I wholeheartedly disagree with that. To me, it feels like being a cyber beggar. Like you're just sitting on the side of the cyber road asking people who pass by for money. And that is, if you wouldn't do it IRL, don't do it online. That's another thing. If it's not something you would say to somebody's face IRL, don't say it online. If you want to try to be calling me a hypocrite about that, Joe, just come to my real face and ask me about these things. And I'll tell you. I'm not going to shy away and I'm not going to hide it. But anyway, that is all I have time for today. So thank you very much for watching. We will catch you all next time. Until then, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and a great weekend. And we'll see ya. Have a good one. Arctic Wolf out.